Good evening. It is now 4:35 p.m. and the regular City Council meeting for the City of Compton is now in session. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
For 4:30 p.m. closed session, Councilmember Duhart.
Here.
Councilmember Spicer.
Here.
Councilmember Bowers.
Here.
Councilmember Darton. Mayor Sharif.
Here.
You have a quorum at 4:35 p.m.
Okay. Will you please stand for a moment of silence and the Pledge of Allegiance? Place your right hand over your heart and begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Are there any public comments for a closed session? Okay, thank you.
Madam Mayor, before you go to closed session, City Manager has some announcements.
Okay.
Thank you and good evening. There are two changes proposed to be made on the closed session agenda. The first is item listed as number 3, public employment pursuant to Government Code Section 54957, subsection B1, title City Manager. We are requesting to table that item for tonight. And if you don't mind, you want me to mention the second matter?
Yes.
Okay. This is the request for a subsequent meeting item. It came to the attention of the city after the agenda being posted requiring immediate action. As a result, based on a 2/3 majority vote of the City Council and pursuant to Government Code Section 54954.2, subsection B2, the city intends to meet in closed session to consider existing litigation under Government Code Section 54956.9, subsection D1, for 12 matters, all listed under the same listing. And if you don't mind, if you could bear with me, I need to read these items.
Okay, Mr. City Manager.
The Westmoreland Law Firm, PC versus City of Compton, case number 26STCP00887. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 26CMSCO0171. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 26CMSC00173. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 261WSCOO397. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 261WSC00398. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 261WSC00399. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus City of Compton, case number 261WSC00400. The Westmoreland Firm, PC versus the City of Compton, case number 26CMCV00815. KCSG Holdings versus the City of Compton, case number 26TRCP00120. KCSG Holdings versus the City of Compton, case number 26TRCP00125. And lastly, the Cynthia Zavala versus City of Compton, case number 26STCV07244. Madam Clerk, could you have the City Council vote on adding these subsequent meat items to the agenda?
Madam Mayor, you need a motion to add the items.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton? Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Motion passes, and it'll be added to the closed session agenda.
Okay. Now we need a motion for recess.
There are no comments, right? Nobody.
No comments.
No comments.
Okay. We need a motion for recess to
So
close
moved.
Second.
session. Thank you. Mr. City Manager, would you like to, did you read the other ones as well? Just the 12 for the,
I'm sorry, you want me to read the agenda for the closed session?
Yes.
yes.
Yes, I'm sorry, thank you. Okay, in addition to those I already read. Thank you. We're going to be meeting conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9, subsection E1, is significant exposure to litigation against the city in one case. We're also going to be meeting in conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9, subsection D4, in one case. We are tabling item 3. And item 4, we'll be talking in closed session with conference with legal counsel, existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9, subsection C and subsection D1, LASC, case number 23CM-CV00149.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Roll call?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton? Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You recess the closed session at 4:38 p.m.
Thank you. Will you please turn all your your devices off? iPhone, phones, please. Everybody. Thank you. You need a motion to reconvene from closed session?
So moved. Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call. Excuse me. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You reconvene at 6:06 p.m.
Thank you.
You move to report out of closed session.
Yes. Move to report out of closed session. Mr. Grooms will read out the closed session.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. First of all, there was a subsequent need item added to the closed session agenda. The council discussed it and gave direction. There was a conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 549569, subsection E1, significant exposure to legal litigation against the city, that the council discussed and gave direction to staff. There was also a conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956, subsection 9D4. That was one case, and I'll just report that that case involved allegations of Brown Act violations. The council discussed. They do take seriously those allegations, and they direct the staff to proceed with scheduling 2 Brown Act training sessions that will be public for the full council, and we will also be inviting commissioners to participate in that. We tabled item 3, public employment pursuant to Government Code Section 54957, subsection B1, title City Manager, that was tabled. And lastly, conference with legal counsel, existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956, 54956.9, subsection C and subsection D1, LASC case number 23CMC V00149, and direction was given to staff. That completes the closed session.
Okay, thank you.
So, Madam Mayor, we're past the time for our public hearings, but I understand you have the college president who would like to make a presentation. Are you
Yes,
ready to do that now?
Yeah, he's going to make this presentation prior to the audience comments, yes.
And audience
Yeah.
comments, okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, it's 5:45 p.m. It's time for a public hearing regarding Landscape and Lighting Assessment District 1 for fiscal year 2026-2027.
Oh, public hearing. Is there a motion? Is there a motion regarding the public hearing?
To open.
Okay.
So moved.
Thank you.
Second. Go ahead.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor,
Madam
members
Mayor, we need a roll
of
call.
the City Council.
1 minute, please, hold on. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes,
We open a public hearing at 6:10 p.m.
6:10 p.m.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor, members of the City Council, and members of the public. My name is Jack Gong, City Engineer. This presentation is for the public hearing regarding the annual assessment within the City of Compton, Landscape and the Lighting Assessment District Number 1 for fiscal year 2026-2027. The purpose of tonight's public hearing is to receive public testimony, consider any written protests submitted before the close of the public hearing, review the engineer's report, and proceed with the annual assessment process for fiscal year 2026-2027. I want to highlight at the outset that no increase in assessment rates is proposed. The Landscape and the Lighting Assessment District Number 1 provides dedicated funding for the ongoing maintenance and the servicing of public lighting facilities, traffic signals, landscaping and the parkway maintenance, and related public right-of-way improvements. These assessments fund the improvements not provide special benefit to properties within the district. The assessments are levied annually pursuant to the Landscaping and the Lighting Act of 1972, Part 2 of Division 15 of the California Streets and Highways Code, and Article 13D, Special Benefit Requirements. The city must complete this annual process before assessments may be placed on the property tax roll. This slide summarizes the key actions for this year's assessment process. On April 28, 2026, the City Council initiated proceedings, preliminarily approved the engineer's report, and set today's public hearing. Today, May 19, 2026, the Council is holding the public hearing and may then consider approval of the engineer's report and ordering the levy and collection of assessments. After Council action, the assessment information would be submitted to Los Angeles County and placed on the fiscal year 2026-2027 property tax roll. For fiscal year 2026-2027, the total proposed assessment is approximately $4.2 million annually. The assessment rates remain unchanged from the prior fiscal year. Revenue is dedicated to district improvements and services, including personnel and benefits, street lighting and traffic signals, tree trimming and median maintenance, parkway and right-of-way landscaping, utility costs for electricity and water, and administration and professional services. The proposed assessment rates remain unchanged from the prior year. Total revenues may vary slightly due to parcel level changes, exempt parcels, assessment roll adjustments, and other updates reflected in the engineer's report. The assessments are based on the special benefit received by assessed parcels. The engineer's report evaluates district boundaries, benefit zones, improvements, and services. The assessment methodology and the proposed assessment amount. Only parcels receiving special benefit are assessed. In plain terms, special benefit means the specific benefit a property receives from district improvements, such as lighting, traffic signals, landscaping, and the related right-of-way improvements.
Madam Mayor? Pardon me. Madam Mayor? May I speak?
I couldn't hear you.
Mr. Dunn, in the interest of time, if we could summarize the rest of the report?
Sure, I will fast-track my slides. This slide shows the assessment history from fiscal year 2021, 2022 through fiscal year 2026, 2027. The number of parcels and the parcel levy have remained relatively stable. Rates remain unchanged, and the minor variation in total funding reflect the parcels and exemption updates. The proposed fiscal year 2026-2027 funding amount is approximately $4.2 million. This chart summarizes the proposed $4.2 million budget by major category. The largest categories are utilities, maintenance, and repairs, reserves, and the citywide streetlight replacement projects and administration. Approximately 82% of the costs are related to utilities, maintenance, and the project-related expenses. This slide shows the annual assessment rates per front-foot by zone. For example, the total rate for Zone 1 residential is $3.065, and so on. Particularly for Zone 6 churches is only $0.342, and Zone 7 exempt is $0. These rates are unchanged from the prior fiscal year. The rates vary by zones because parcels are grouped by land use and assessed based on a special benefit. This table summarizes the total assessment by zone, including the number of parcels, front footage, total assessment rate, total assessment amount, and the percentage of district total. Residential parcels make up the largest share of the assessment. The engineer's report and the related materials are available online and through the city clerk's office. Parcel-specific charges are available in the city clerk's office. Residents may also contact the Public Works Engineering Department at 310-605-5505 for additional information. After receiving testimony and considering any written protest, the City Council may consider approval of the engineer's report, consider ordering the levy and the collection of assessment, and direct the submission of assessments to the Los Angeles County Auditor Controller for inclusion on the fiscal year 2026-2027 property tax roll. This concludes my presentation. I'm happy to answer any questions from the Mayor, City Council, and members of the public.
Thank you. Any questions from the council? Public hearing.
Public comment?
We gotta close it.
I
No,
just
we gotta
want-
close this. We have to close this out and then do the public comments and then we go last. I said we're closing out the public hearing to give the audience an opportunity to speak and then we will speak. Okay? Okay. We need a motion to close the public hearing.
So move.
Second.
You have to close it out before we allow us to speak.
Before council comment?
Before we,
No, you need to let the public speak, then close it.
okay. All right. Is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak regarding this?
Bishop Leroy Guillory. Yes, we need to get this together so that we know who's supposed to speak, how you close. Running a meeting is running a meeting. And let me finish what I'm saying.
Guillory.
This is my statement.
No, it's not your statement. You're going to speak of what's on this agenda.
I understand. first of all, Madam Mayor, you need to be more concise about knowing your job than to argue with me. My statement is my statement.
Your statement has to do with what's here on the agenda.
We're talking about lights, right?
You're talking about the lights.
And you
that's
just
right.
tried to close it before we even open it up.
That's not the issue.
Okay, so let me start, please. Please. You have a Long Beach Boulevard with dark lights. You say you don't want prostitution, but you darken the lights so that they can do what they do. Everything is not an argument. Some things just make sense. Now, you have areas where we have seniors that don't even want to come out of their homes at a certain time because they have to drive down the street with no lights. Luckily, we don't have the issue that they have in Los Angeles where they're stealing the copper out. We just had somebody who like they were so smart that they would save some money, I guess, and put all these light bulbs in that are dense. So I'm asking you not to be dense. Let's do the job. I know it's a tough job, but you ain't got that much longer. Madam Mayor, we need to light the city up. We need to allow people to feel safe. And we need to get all of those elected officials that endorse you to give us some money to do it.
Excuse me. Are you
My
speaking about
statement
what's
is my statement.
No, it's not. You talk about what's
So
on
you
this
get to tell me
agenda.
what I get to say?
I'm telling you that
I
this is
told
what
you to
do.
just go back to the elected officials that endorse you and get money to bring back to the city. You're saying that I can't say that? Are you telling me that I can't say that?
You are talking about an item that's on the agenda.
That is the lights. Is that correct, ma'am?
Is that what you're speaking
Is the
on?
lights correct?
Mr. Henry?
Boy,
Bye. Good. If they get you off from up here, yes.
Number what? Okay. Limboon City of Compton. I know we do this every year, and thank you for finally having an engineer, but with having an engineer, I still don't know why we're still using Winden or Wendell, whatever it is, to use their assessments. His report is so different than the other ones. And I know, Mr. Grooms, you wanted him to taper it a little bit, but he gave us more information tonight than we've been getting for years. I would like to know what makes the difference for 26, 27, as opposed to all the other years, when the person coming up that wasn't an engineer would address this and said that there was nothing that could be done to actually make changes to the dollar amount. So my question to this gentleman here is, what was the difference between 26 to 27 as opposed to the 25 to 26 year? And thank you for your information and how you gave it. And on the paperwork, if you look on your agenda, it states that a public hearing took place in the chamber on 4/28/26. When it wasn't a public hearing, it was just a vote by you to make a date of the public hearing for today. So people that were not here wouldn't be aware that we're having a public hearing today. They would think that the public hearing had already taken place. Thank you.
Is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak? If not, I need a motion to close the public hearing.
Okay, I hear two questions from the public. So first question, Long Beach Boulevard is dark, and we have many dark streets also. So I'm glad to report that we do have street light replacement project for $200,000. We plan to upgrade our current metal halide light bulbs to LED light, and that will save electricity over 50%. So it's a citywide light replacement projects. And the second question is the difference between 2026, 2027 engineering report from the 2025, 2026 report. So first of all, no increase regarding the assessment rate from the prior year, and actually the rates have been remained unchanged for many years. As I know, since 2020, we haven't changed the rate yet. But again, the biggest difference for this year is we allocate $200,000 for citywide street light replacement project.
Thank you. Motion to close the public hearing.
So moved. Second.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart,
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer,
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers,
Yes.
Councilmember Darton,
Yes.
Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You close the public hearing at 6:26 PM.
Are there any questions or any concerns from the council?
I have one question.
Okay.
Mr. Gong,
Yes.
I just want you to clarify to the public that when it says, I hope this is, I'm looking at the right one, where it says District Number 1, that it is not talking about the district as the way that the city has it divided, that this District Number 1 is for the whole city. The
Yes.
city is considered District Number 1.
Yes, Councilmember, you are right. So this is assessment district number 1, not city council district number 1. It's assessment district number 1. It's citywide.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right.
Anyone else? Thank you.
Madam Mayor,
Roll
it's
call.
past 5:45 PM. Now we'll open the public hearing for the sewer service assessment
Madam City Clerk,
charges.
one moment, please. I would like to grant a special privilege to Dr. Curry because he really have to leave, and so we want to give him about 10 minutes for him to make his presentation before we move into the next public hearing.
Good evening. I won't need 10 minutes, but I will take the time that I need. My name is Keith Curry, President and CEO of Compton College. I've been in this role since 2011. One of the reason why I came tonight is we've been working with the Compton Fire Department with Chief Simpson and also Deputy Chief Donald as it relates to the Fire Academy to be able to offer the program beginning in the fall of 2026. Just to provide an update for the City Council, that on May 1st, we submitted our self-assessment to the State Fire Marshal and the fire training for the fire training program. On May 7th, they came out to visit our campus and also the fire station. They were impressed with what we have done. And so on May 22nd, we submit our revised assessment to the State Fire Marshal, and then we are scheduled to go in front of the committee for the hearing on July 10th. But our goal is to start the program this fall. So everything looks on track. In the next couple of days, we'll be sending, actually tomorrow, to the city manager for requesting letter of support from the Compton City Council and the mayor in support of the Fire Academy. But we're on target to be able to open the Fire Academy beginning the fall of 2026. And I'd like to say thank you very much to the fire chief and also Deputy Chief Donald, but also thank you to the Compton Community College District Board of Trustees because we've been able to hire a consultant to help us finalize our assessment, but also been able to work with the City of Compton for the last 2 years strong on moving this program forward. And this is a request of the Compton City Council and also the mayor, and so I want to be able to follow back up and say we are following through on the request that was made to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry, is there any questions? I'm leaving. Is there any questions? Sorry about that.
Is there any questions for Dr. Curry before you leave? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great job. Yeah.
Okay, Madam Mayor, now we can entertain a motion to open the public hearing for the sewer service charge assessment for fiscal year 2026-2027.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart,
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer,
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers.
Yes.
Councilmember Darton,
Yes.
Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You open the hearing at 6:31 PM.
Mr. You have the floor.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and City Council members. My name is Jack Gong, City Engineer. Tonight, I will present the public hearing for the fiscal year 2026-2027 sewer service charges. This hearing follows the Council's April 28 action initiating proceedings and setting tonight's public hearing. Sewer service charges fund the ongoing maintenance and the operation of the city's sewer system. These funds support system reliability, repairs, and essential public health services and are required annually under the state law. These charges are levied annually pursuant to state law, including the Municipal Improvement Act of 1913 and the Proposition 218. This is a property-related service charge, not a tax. Each year, the city prepares an engineer's report, provides notice, and conducts a public hearing. On April 28, the City Council initiated proceedings, preliminarily approved the engineer's report, and set tonight's hearing. Tonight, the Council will conduct the public hearing and may consider approval of the engineer's report and ordering the charges. Following approval, the charges will be submitted to the county tax roll. The key takeaway is that there's no increase in sewer service charge rates for fiscal year 2026-2027. This is a continuation of the existing program. While rates remain unchanged, total revenue may vary slightly due to updates in exempt parcels reflected in the engineer's report. Funds are used strictly for sewer-related purposes, including maintenance, repairs, emergency responses, and bond repayment. These are essential services needed to keep the system operating safely and reliably. The charges are collected through the county property tax system. All funds are returned to the city and restrictedly exclusively for sewer system use. The city has invested significantly in sewer infrastructure, including the 2009 sewer bond program. This investment supports long-term system improvements through 2040. These are examples of completed and upcoming projects funded through the program. They illustrate how the charges directly support infrastructure improvements throughout the city. Charges are based on water usage, which closely correlates to sewer usage. Residential properties pay a flat rate, while commercial users are charged based on usage. Certain parcels may qualify for exemptions upon application, such as for senior citizens. This table shows that the program has remained stable over time. Rates have not increased, and the funding levels remain consistent. Minor variations reflect changes in parcel counts and exemptions. This slide shows the annual charge rates by user categories. These rates are unchanged from the prior year. For example, the annual rate for Zhongwan residential is $54. Most parcels are residentials. Total estimated revenue for this fiscal year is approximately $925,575. The majority of funding supports debt service and the contract services needed to operate the system. Over 95% of costs are for essential operations and the infrastructure obligations. The engineer's report and the related materials are available online and through the city clerk's office. Residents can also access exemption applications and contact Public Works at 310-605-5505 for additional information. After receiving public testimony, the City Council may approve the engineer's report, order the levy and the collection of charges, and direct the submissions to the county tax roll. This concludes the presentation. I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you. Anyone from the audience have any concerns or that they would like to ask the engineer?
Good afternoon. Long time no see, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rodolfo Raval. Running for mayor over there. It's nice. Oh, anyways, concerning the sewer, I've been seeing the manholes down the street on Compton. Is that part of this project?
Yes, we do have one project.
Well, I guess you answer afterward, huh? Yeah, but yeah, that's what I see today down Compton, going all the way Long Beach Boulevard, and there's manholes like every 100 yards, and I'm assuming, because I noticed there's a lot of street blockages in the streets, and I'm assuming that's all it is, sewage treatment or sewage upgrading somehow. Any yeses from here, from the council? Any yeses? Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah, I just want to be on the right page. Okay. Just a comment on the prior. I need to be on the prior situation. And I have to take a test, so I'm just visiting fast in and out. The lighting, I hope that investment gets recovered in less than a couple or 3 years. So the city will be saving on electrical charges, as he said, 50% saving. It's a significant amount. And well, I want to speak about other issues, but I didn't sign up, so I'll say sayonara, and hopefully you consider, all you officers, present and future, being more considerate of residents when ticketing them, because sometimes you're there and you're moving your car and you get ticketed in your presence. Anyway, I know it's not the forum right now, but sometimes you have to speak because there's no other time I can do it. I appreciate you guys, and thank you for your works. Thanks.
I don't want to be timed with him. Lynn Boone, City of Compton. He kind of went through the sewer assessment pretty fast, but I just wanted to state that the same streets are listed every year, and we have brown water all over the city. I'm just wondering, since we have a city engineer now, if there is any way that other streets can be assessed to receive some of the benefits that these same streets are receiving year after year. And just to let the audience know that a lot of times, especially when it comes down to campaigning, they want to say that the money from the city is being used for these different repairs. But if you pay attention to this assessment and look at the streets, it's the same one. This is why Wilmington looks good. Wilmington is the same street that's fixed year after year because it's a part of the assessment. Compton Avenue looks good, but it only goes down so far, and this has been happening for years, and I've been questioning, is there any way that the rest of Compton Avenue can be assessed? Because from the time this program started, a lot has changed as far as residential income, as far as residents living there. It's just the same thing every year. And even though 4.2 million, it is a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money for us for the work that really needs to be done for this city.
Mayor and Council, we have a lot of oil trucks that buy or receive the oil from these fast food restaurants, and they pour the oil into the drains. It's been done for years. The fire department comes out and turn on water and try to flush some of these things, and then when we get flood time, we find out there's gulk and there's all kinds of rats and everything. We had a booming restaurant right on Alameda, TGI Fridays. And many of their rodent problem came from the fact that we had people dumping oil on or in the sewer lines. So I would like to see us look at assessing what other cities do when they catch these people dumping that oil. You know, because they're getting paid from these stores to get the oil. Some of them even buy oil for whatever reasons, I don't know. But then Compton is a dumping place. And one of the things that I think is important for us to do, instead of just trying to find them, can we confiscate their vehicle, impound their vehicle, sell their vehicle as a cost of coming dumping here? The other thing that I think is important, Madam Mayor? Madam Mayor? Okay. The other thing that I think is important, I know you're busy, I know you got a lot of, but you're still the mayor, so I'm trying to give this information to you. I think that it's important that we recognize in other cities, they have people sleeping in their, yes, it's on the news, sleeping in their sewer situation. It's only a matter of time before they start opening up our manholes and finding places that they can sleep. So we need to try to find out how we can assess to stop the people from coming in and doing the illegal dumping inside. It's a very serious problem. And it's one that we need to address before it starts to become a problem for us and we have to pay more money, is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Madam Mayor, thank you.
Vanessa Compton. I agree with Mr. Guillory on that as far as illegal dumping, but most of that illegal dumping is coming from street vending. Most restaurants, oil, they pay and take it away. So most of that illegal dumping that's in those sewers are from street vending. That's the same thing happening in LA, and everywhere is having that issue. But I would like to know those projects, and Lynn is right, we're seeing the same ones constantly. I would like to know the completion date, because they're stating that they've been completed. So I want to know, when were they completed? When were they started and when were they completed? I would like that question answered.
Maria Villarreal, Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce. You know, we have serious issues in Compton. And yes, we have to assess the whole city of Compton. But when I'm listening to these comments of the audience, it reminds me that when you come into the city and file a licensing or permits, the city provides to the restaurants a charge of $400 for a fog permit, which is an application that is related to the restaurants so you can manage the grease issue. So yes, we have people from outside coming and trash our city. I agree with that, you know, but we also need to know that we have things in place in the city of Compton that we might not utilizing. I know some restaurants are utilizing because when you apply for the license, you don't get the license unless you pay for the fog system permit, something like that. And it's $400. But the only thing that I criticize on that is that if I'm paying for that permit, it's a piece of paper that the city will give me, so I can post it in the wall. But behind that, you have to have a training paperwork package that the city is supposed to provide to the restaurant owners. And I say that because I own a couple of restaurants in LA County. So I know we're going through the right direction to keep our city clean and bring our issues to the podium, to the city, but we have to make sure that we understand it, business. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. Am I on? Villanueva, City of Compton. I'm here because I was curious if World Recycling Plant, if they're using our sewers, and if they're if they're dumping some things through there. I tried looking through the agenda package where it's 722 pages, and my eyes got tired, so I know that you guys listed all the homes and businesses, so I don't know if you missed it, so I don't know if you could share that with us today. Thank you.
Thank you, Jose Marquez. I want to tell you, I own restaurants, so I know how this works in other cities. We do pay a permit to make sure we have to have a grease trap so the oil doesn't go into the sewer systems. And the oil that we use, they pay us. There's a company that come and pay us to take our oil, and they turn it into makeup for people, you know. But the main issue here is, yes, we have to make sure that the job they're doing and the assessment that you guys are doing and making sure the job is getting done, so we don't keep just servicing it. Just like a plumber comes to your house and there's something stuck, and every time you have the same problem and you put the snake in there and then you still have the problem. We rather fix the problem, because anything that goes into our sewer system, it goes into the ocean. And we're messing up our oceans. We have to really, you guys as council members and really looking in favor for the city, you guys really have to look at this problem to make sure we're not dumping any stuff into our earth. You know, we really have to care for it. So you guys have to please look into it. Thank you.
Anthony Lewis. My question is, they mentioned Wilmington. Did we go ahead on and do the plumbing work on Wilmington before we redid it and repaved it? Because when they did Bullis Road, they redid it, they widened it, made it a whole lot stronger. After they got it all done and you spent that money, then the county or somebody came back and dug it up to do some more work on it after the fact. So I'm just wondering, are we proactive enough to go ahead on and do the one phase first and then come back and finish everything up again? So I hope they don't have to go back down Wilmington Avenue and dig up everything all over again. And then on, I believe it's Compton Boulevard, Ms. Boone mentioned Compton Avenue. I thought she meant Compton Boulevard, and I hope that's what she meant. Those new houses on Compton Boulevard as well as Central, did they put new sewer lines when they put that stuff in? And are they going to do that? And are these developers contributing to the sewer lines that they're putting in, because they're putting in these new homes on old sewer lines? So that's my question, is that going to affect it? And again, are we going to be re-digging up Wilmington? Thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Humberto Espeleta for the company Green Buildings and Trees Environmental. That's why I want to bring these companies to Compton to see this kind of pollution, you know? It's not only the water, it's the soil and the air. So that's why I want to bring my prototypes, my inventors to start tackling this kind of pollution. So it's not only put the oil in the water, it's talking about contamination in the seas. So see, we try to get a treatment water, we can do it. You can purify the water and put it back and help the community to reduce the taxes for the water. It's too expensive. And well, my company is going to be try to wash everybody to don't do it, this kind of stuff. So right now I'm working in a project over there. Is a cooling tower system, environmental, to reduce the pollution in the air. City of Compton, especially the oil, the company over here in Alameda, is making too much pollution. People is dying for cancer. We have a lot of people over here, especially the seniors, is dying for cancer. So it's time to say stop. It's not only Compton, it's talking about California. Is one of the states more contamination in the world. So we need to start to stop it. It's not for us, for our kids, this generation and other generations. It's time to stand up and do something for this world. We need to take care of it. Not me, everybody. We collaborate together, and at the same time, people we collaborate, we can help it to reduce the taxes in the business, in the homeowners. This is what I mean, help it. Everybody win. Thank you, Humberto Espeleta.
I believe that's the end of the comments. Could you please address their... Is there anyone else that would like to speak? No. You have to come to the mic.
Debbie Shaw. I just want to know, we just had the resident ask you guys questions. Who's going to answer the questions?
He will answer the question in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Can I have my PowerPoint slides up again? All right. So the first question by the public is regarding assessment of our sewer system. The city of Compton does have a sewer master plan. That's the assessment of the entire sewer system in city of Compton. This sewer master plan was adopted by City Council in 2025. The sewer master plan is available online. And in this sewer master plan, we identified many projects. And we, based on a project, built our 5-year capital improvement program regarding our sewer systems. The next question is regarding illegal dumping and then sewer for the fast food restaurant. So Public Works Engineering Department will do a more detailed assessment for the sewer system close to fast food restaurant. And, all right. Here is the projects we completed, and those projects are funded by the 2009 sewer bond. The Northwood Avenue street sewer design was completed in 2010. Compton Wilmington Avenue sewer replacement project was completed in 2016. Compton Wilmington Avenue sewer replacement was completed in 2016. Wilmington Alonga sewer reline was in 2016. Wilmington Alonga sewer reline was in 2016. And the new project for next fiscal year is Pearl Avenue and Chester Avenue sewer rehabilitation replacement project for $6 million. That's for next fiscal year. All right. And also construction sequence, yes. We do try to complete the sewer and storm drain replacement before we repave the street. This is an example. Pearl Avenue sewer repair project was completed last year, and this year we're going to repave Pearl Avenues because we completed the sewer projects last year. So same thing for Wilmington. We did repair the sewer line before we repaved the streets. All right.
Thank you. Is there a motion to close the public hearing?
So move.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhar?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You close the public hearing at 6:58 p.m.
Is there any questions from the council?
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me.
Mr. Khan, I have some questions.
Council, I have a question. Okay.
I have a few questions for you. Statement and questions. So with respect to people dumping oil or, cooking oil, we have a program that's ran through the fire department. It's called Fats, Oils, and Greases. And when people are caught, they're cited and fined for it. With respect to World Oil, they're very strict on watching those industrial facilities for spills and dumping. It is a huge fine. If they spill something into the storm drain, depending on the length or the distance that it traveled, they're going to be fined if it's a mile or 2 miles, and it's a lot of money. So typically, they're pretty careful with that. Mr. Cohen, my question for you is, what's the assessment or status of our overall sewer system? What's the condition?
Okay, so our condition is pretty bad. Most of our sewers were built in 1950 to 1960. So we need to replace or repair those sewer lines one by one. So it was documented in 2025 sewer master plan.
Do you have any idea mileage-wise how many, how's our sewer system mileage-wise? Do you have an estimate?
I can report back to you regarding total mileage of our sewer lines in city of Compton.
Okay, the other thing, you can confirm this, the manhole covers, pretty much, they should have bolts in them now, right? So you just can't remove them that easy. The other thing, you have here the sewer bond, 2009 sewer bond, $18.7 million, supports the system upgrades through 2040. That bond, it won't be paid off by 2040? Is that what I'm reading?
It won't pay it off by 2040. 2040 is last year for us to pay off.
Wow. Okay, that's all I have, thank you.
All right.
I have one question.
Councilwoman Darden?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. So there's the exemption for seniors and disabled persons. I believe the seniors is at 62 or 65?
65.
65. Okay, so my question is, if you already been qualified, will then automatically sends a letter to that homeowner, and all they have to do is fill out the postcard, sign it, and send it back? So my question is, so if someone became eligible since last year, how would they get an application to apply for the exemption? I know the deadline is June 30th to get the information to Wildan and Associates.
Yes, the sewer exemption application form is available online, and it's also available in the Public Works Engineering Department. If you need help to get this exemption application form, please call Public Works Engineering Department at 310-605-5505. We'll be more than happy to email the exemption application form to you.
Okay, great, because our community needs to be aware of it. Someone new may not be aware of it, and that's a $54 annual assessment
Yes.
fee, yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Madam City Clerk?
Madam Mayor, you move to public comment.
Thank you. The first speaker is Bishop Guillory.
Madam Mayor, City Council, sometimes I'm just embarrassed. Madam Mayor, City Council, sometimes I'm just embarrassed. Sometimes I'm just embarrassed. You know, it took for us to be at a debate at Dr. Fisher's church for someone, yes? Dr. Fisher's church, for someone in the audience to come and let Mr. Bowers know that when we're talking, that's our time. You have comments after the end of the city council meeting. And it's unfair to throw fake and false information out there when we can't rebuttal it. What we can do is go to the polls. And it's so interesting to me that I was the public safety chairperson. Now people are running on public safety when we gave a number of recommendations to this council. Yes, we did. And just because somebody's drunk and they can't understand what we're saying, I've never taken a drink while doing a city council meeting or a board meeting. I don't go to debates drunk. I don't do that. Oh, yes you do, and it's on film. So what I'm gonna say is this. We're elected to represent the people. This is not some monarchy. You're representing the people, and you embarrass the people when you say and do things, and it's a lie, a blatant lie. If you care about public safety, you don't go and tell people that we don't have a public safety, we don't have an emergency contingency plan. The chief came up here and proved you wrong. We don't have we don't have this, we don't have that. We're closing down fire departments. People are going to die. That was a lie. That was a lie. And as I said, I will resign as the chairman and become the mayor. And I think that you've been worrying about everybody else's district. You better start worrying about yours, because what I'm thinking is that we're going to have another city council member in that district. And I'm going to be happy for it, because the people will have a representative. Thank you. I'll yield the rest of my time to Mr. Bowers.
Thank you, Mr. Guillory. But when you come up, speak the truth. I've never mentioned anything about closing fire stations. And we don't need your recommendations from public safety, because you're not a public safety expert. And basically, you destroyed that commission. Thanks for your help, Mr. Guillory.
You're welcome, Mr. Bowers.
Okay. The next speaker is Humberto.
Once again, how you doing, guys? All right, my issues is right now is, again, is try to build a shelter, you know. I am doing a bunch hard. Thank you, the code enforcement, to help me out. So the main thing is a lot of work to do over here in the city of Compton. I would say that you have a lot of empty lands, and you need to try to get better every year, no worse. And they have a lot of issues happening on the money put in different ways. I never recompense the communities, you know, try to give something to the community back, try to help it to reduce the taxes, the water bills. We need the support to, you know, to make better communities. So we need to have a hospital over here, a green, that's why it's bring green, smart hospitals in city of Compton. So that work we need to try to do, but in working together, like always I tell you, you know. District number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, you have support. Just ask it. Make a community help you out, asking. Because everybody want to try to be a change. Not every time the same thing. So we try to get solutions for all the issues that happen in the city of Compton. And by the lighting, why you don't put a solar lighting, you know, why you don't reduce the bill? Same with the solar. Why always pay the same line, the same thing every year? It doesn't make sense. It's trying to make a change. I hope so the next council meetings get answers for everybody. Thank you so much.
Mr. Bill Wright.
Good evening. I was here last week on behalf of 165th Street, and I was given this card to speak with Ms. Beans, the assistant manager, and I made several calls, left messages, and I have yet to get a response. If this is the method by which things is going to be handled, I don't have time to waste. So if you're going to instruct me to do something, I expect some accountability. Because just like you have time and your time is precious, we all have time that is precious. So either you're going to be able to deliver or not. And if you're not, I think there's other sources out there that we can tap into to make sure some of these things are being done. Because like I said before, our street is deplorable. I was told that we're on schedule for 2028. That's too long, when we've already waited 20 years. 2028, we'll have a swimming pool. So I'm asking that something be done and something be done immediately, because we cannot wait to 2028. Because the taxes that we pay, you guys don't wait to receive them. It comes automatically. Okay, and then the other thing we have concern about is the trash can, when the green trash cans are not being picked up. They wasn't picked up last week, and we still yet to have someone to pick those cans up. So there's a lot of things going on that's not being addressed. So thank you.
Jaime Rodriguez.
Hi, Madam Mayor, councils. I would like to do an invitation to my little town, Peterbell, Motorhome Park. Stop by, come by for the last time and see, because I haven't seen no changes. Only one sign came out. So for the safety from there, and appreciate if you can bring it back to those officers to check the speeding on Alondra between Wilmington and Central. For the safety. And thank you so much, once again, to everybody. Thank you.
Mr. Richard Earl?
Good evening to the mayor and council. My name is Richard Earl, president of the Concerned Citizens. I'm here tonight to encourage our citizens to go out and vote. We want to get a good vote turnout on our election. I'm also saying that we should not take our ballots to voting parties or any voting place where people want you to bring your ballot. Your ballot is your personal business, and it should not go to parties to go vote. Also, I want to vote no on CPT. I think that the seniors have had enough voting right now. On our last few elections, we've been charged, we've had to vote yes on school votes, bonds and stuff like that. And I think it's time to give the seniors a little bit of break. We need a break. I'm not saying that our schools don't need the money. I'm saying that the seniors need a little bit of break. Our property, we need to take care of our property. Thank you.
Abreu, Villarreal?
Good afternoon, Abril Villanueva, City of Compton. I want to start off with thanking Mr. Grooms and Budget Manager Jimmy for a great budget workshop yesterday. It went really well. But I'm here to request an investigation into an Instagram post on the official City of Compton Instagram page, which was pinned and reshared on the city official page on Tuesday, May 12, 2026. The post was an event flyer titled Build Different, and it remained visible for 6 days before being deleted on May 19, 2026. I'm asking to initiate a formal investigation into the May 12 to May 19, 2026 posting activity on the City of Compton official Instagram page. And I'm asking to provide a clear determination on whether the incident violated Political Reform Act, FPPC regulations, or any city-specific social media guidelines. Specifically, the California Government Political Reform Act, Section 83114. Political Code Regulation Title II, Fair Political Practice Commission, FPPC. California Code Title II, Section 18420.1, and it's a Fair Political Practice Commission, FPPC, and potential political advertisement. I want to note that I did warn the city of possible violations and to look into this back in December 2, 2025 and March 4, 2026. I hope this investigation can establish and reinforce procedures to prevent similar occurrence in the future. I have shared this information with Mr. Grooms, and he was lovely, and he deleted that post. I have shared it with our attorney special counsel to review. He has the information. I gave it to Emma Sharif, Mr. Bowers, and Ms. Darden. I only had a couple pages, so it's very important for us to be looking into our Instagram pages, and I hope there's recommendations to prevent from this happening. Like I said before, I have shared my concerns before, December 6th and March 4th, and the second part of my public comments. I also want to make sure that this public comment is put, as I'm saying it, on our records, and also what I shared with Mr. Grooms and with the city attorney. So hopefully that's part of my public comment. It's very important for us to follow all laws. And it seems like our Instagram page we should look into it more. And we should make sure that the employees that are managing those pages, that they're aware and informed. Thank you so much.
Mr. Kenzie Jones.
I'm so glad we're talking about the sewage system. That's a good thing to talk about. But we have a big problem on Long Beach Boulevard. Unfortunate, I used to drive for Coca-Cola, so I know how the trucks are being overloaded. The trucks don't came by there so much until the manhole have been pushed down. And by the weight of the trucks, it raised the front of the street higher. So when the trucks come through, right on the corner of, what you say, it's 2 duplexes. So every time these trucks come through, they shake the whole building. I mean, shake the whole building. And since we do have an engineer, it would be nice if someone could send them out there so they could really look into that. There's nothing we can do about the trucks overloading because we don't have no sign to let them know there's a certain amount of weight you should be carrying on the truck. The reason I'm speaking about that because I used to drive for Coca-Cola and I know about the weight on the truck. And the weight is tearing up the streets right there. And it's going to be, when we do have a shakeup, that duplex is upstairs and downstairs. And Ms. Darling, I'd like to thank you for getting those graffiti off the corner of Santa Fe and Alondra. It looked much better. Something else dealing with the sewage system. I know it's not the time and when they're really going to get into this system, but just we have a lot of systems really contaminated. You can smell them sometimes driving through, leaving right here. Coming down Santa Fe, you can smell the sewage systems. And that's bad when it's coming through the drain system right there. You can really go down the laundry, you can smell it. And when you smell it like that, you know what the odor is doing to the air. Because we don't supposed to smell that odor of waste coming out. And that can really cause a very sick problem for the city. So I'm hoping that we can get that cleared up. But I wish you, Mayor, wish you could send someone out there to look at that problem that we have. It's right there in the center. And it's getting worse and worse. A lot of the tenants have been calling me and telling me it sounds like an earthquake when the trucks come through there. And we have Long Beach Boulevard is a long boulevard. You can imagine how many trucks come through that boulevard. And I'll be glad we'll ever get those cameras put up. That will help a great deal. And he's right. Long Beach Boulevard, the light is too low.
Our last speaker is Jace Dawson.
Hola a todos. I'm Dr. Jace Dawson, Compton 2nd District. I plan to submit a Public Records Act request to get the raw data on parking tickets issued here in the city of Compton, including ticket logs, payment records, and enforcement zones. I'm doing this because parishes in our community are losing churchgoers, and I can tell you that that is a fact. In fact, it is hurting attendance. I've spoken with several people, including the spiritual leaders themselves, and they've confirmed it, especially Padre Gilberto of Our Lady of Victory Church. People are afraid to come to service, worried they might have an old ticket or get a new one just for parking near the church. I need this data so that we can see the full picture of how enforcement is impacting our places of worship and our faith communities. But that's not all. World Oil needs to be at the forefront of our attention. They have 3 air violations this year alone. I have a neighbor who is battling cancer and several kiddos in our community that's living with asthma. It's time that we take a stand and make sure that they do not expand. We need accountability. Estoy contigo. I'm with you, City of Compton. I'm Dr. Jace Dawson, 2nd District.
Is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak at this time? If so, will you please come to the podium?
Tanya Lewis, 1st District. First of all, I appreciate the engineer coming and talking about the lighting and the sewer. But when is the engineer coming back and talk about these water wells? All these millions of dollars that we put on these water wells, have we seen a water well fixed yet? Remodeled, we was gonna do a whole lot of cleaning it up and remodeling, and I've never seen anything up on this board. So, Treasurer, you wasn't here last week, you're here tonight, but you're not saying nothing right. Because I would like to know how much money we have. So, this mayor here and the council can tell the citizens who's paying these taxes where she could maybe put the money towards the retirement that the citizens are paying, along with you. You're paying taxes too. So we need to, help the citizens that's helping your pocket. Okay? Get the retirement down, because the man was here at Delaware explaining how we could pay on the retirement to come down. With this money set aside, just sitting there, and you're not trying to do nothing with it, what's the purpose of that? Why is he trying to let money grow, and we're not doing nothing? Not at all. You're shaking your head, but are you going to do something to improve these people's lives? Because there's somebody right now sitting at their kitchen table trying to figure out how to pay their damn bills, okay? And we got money sitting somewhere where we could get the whole thing paid off in a few years. You got to start making our life better. Not just your life, but the citizens that pay your salary and pay all these bills in Compton, okay? Another thing, I'm still want to know about Spicer, because last week I said he threw y'all up under the bus. Nobody said a damn thing. Everybody walked out. So is everybody guilty? Is everybody guilty? Because he said he would throw y'all up under the bus. Nobody said anything about the credit card. Okay, so y'all still looking at me like I'm crazy. So I gotta go sit down because I'm about to get pissed off.
Train of thought here. Resolved, because that's just absolutely crazy. This makes no sense. So all of the investigations that were open, I'm hoping that they're continuing, Mr. Grooms, and we're not being selective about any of the investigations, that they're all taking place, and wherever the chips fall, that's where they fall. Everybody has to suffer their own consequences. So hopefully we can get all these investigations out of the way. Between the credit cards, the hero pays, the lawyers being paid for defenses and all of that out of the way. Because we got to take care of business now. This is for the citizens, and this is very important. This is election season, citizens. You better think about who you're really voting for and who's going to give you the most out of that vote. This is something that we have never gotten. As black folks, we have never, ever gotten all that we have fought for. But it's time that we do. We have the opportunity to do it. And that's even on the local level. Not just on the state and federal level, but on the local levels, we got to read, we got to really look into who we're voting for. Because this city is stuck. I know a lot of us are not thinking about the federal or the state level, but that affects us as well. Locally, we got to get people in here who care about what we care about, who's going to take care of the taxes, who's going to take care of our infrastructure. This has been going on too long. We haven't had a decent city in 20 years. 20 years. We had 2 lousy administrations. And I'm saying to the citizens, when you sit up here and you vote for someone like a Spicer, who has stole credit, stole your money, violated the Brown Act, and giving him classes is not going to help anything. When you violate, you should be punished for that. You should be punished. Anyone else would be punished. He sat there, and what Abril was talking about, just in case you don't know, Spicer violated, that's probably FPPC. He had that on the state, on the Instagram site. Vote for Spicer. On Compton's site. Those things are not supposed to take place. But he constantly violates. For all you people that love him so, but when he turns his back on you and throw you down the toilet and the drain, then you're going to say, well, can I need help? Don't come to us looking for help, because we're not going to give you any. I know I will not speak for you, but I'm telling you now, Spicer is a piece of trash. If you want to vote for him, go right ahead. But do not look for the citizens to help you. I don't have anything to say about the other candidates. It's up to you. But that one has violated Brown Act, FPPC rules. It's constant.
Vanessa? Thank you. Madam City Clerk.
Good evening, members of the council. Well, I have a couple of things that I hope we're able to put them in place right here in the city. I was never planning to get so involved with the city, and now I just see the help that the city needs, the citizens. I'm really concerned. Number one, we need to start doing the pledge of allegiance every time before we start. You know, we need some respect on the United States, on the flag. We need to do that. Number two, we need to have somebody of religion to come and do a prayer every time. So, at least we can get people to open up their hearts and start doing the right stuff here in the city, and this is for everybody. This is for people in the council, and this is for people in here. We need to have some respect, in a different way, and really work together in doing this. I hope this election teaches everybody a lesson, and it really puts people together to elect the right people, and if we get the wrong people elected, let's get them out. Let's make this change, and do it correctly. Because you know what? I come here, I waste my time a lot. I'm supposed to be working and doing other things, but I feel for whatever reason, we're going to reach somewhere far, because our community needs it. I see the people out there when they pull me out in the street and they tell me, hey, keep doing this. Like, hey, you need my help, we'll help you. And the whole community needs to come together and stop playing this old politics and people stealing money, You know, at the end of the day, you ain't gonna take nothing. You're gonna go to jail and you're gonna end up in the wrong place. When you're straight in life, things open up for you guys. So please, everybody, you know, I'm gonna tell the Latino community to come and go ahead and vote. You know, they gotta do their study and who they wanna vote. But I guarantee you guys, the next election is gonna be different, because we're gonna get this, everybody together. And I have that energy and I have that feeling, even you guys, I know you guys are looking at me like maybe a weirdo, or some people are making sense, like what I'm talking about, but we need to have some respect. You know, even I'm a Latino here and I'm nobody, but guess what? We're gonna make the difference. Thank you.
Anthony Lewis. I want to try to close on a positive note. Our treasurer right here, I was reading my ballot thing, and he has brought us $12 million for investment money. Our city clerk has cleaned up about 500,000 pieces of paper inside her office to get everything in line. Our District 4 council person has been up here showing legislative things where she's covering us, letting us know what's going on. District 3, Mr. Bowers, has shown a lot of public service, public safety issues that he's been bringing to the attention. Our District 1 council person, she has been doing a lot of business things for the community, where she's the glue that's keeping the business community and the public as one. Mr. Spicer has brought a lot of entertainment to the city. And so we need to look at the positive things. And when I went outside into the lobby there, our general services, I don't know if people have noticed, if you go out there and you smell the area where they done cleaned up the restrooms and put pine sol and everything down there, it's a wonderful thing. And again, you know, I'm glad to see we have a new law director. And again, if I was to give an applause to the best employee up there, elected official, it would have to go to Mr. Mims. And I want to thank you, Madam Mayor, for your leadership in this administration to be able to keep this thing, the business to the business, and allow us to stay focused, because let us loose on you and we'll go crazy. And again, I want to just compliment the City Council on the job well done in this year's administration so far. Thank you.
Is that?
María Villarreal. Hoy voy a hablar como un residente, no como representante de la Cámara de Comercio. Y voy a leer esto en español, porque quiero que el mensaje llegue a nuestra comunidad de habla hispana 100% seguro. Este flyer tiene en inglés y en español. Y este flyer es lo más importante que yo haga agarrado en mis manos estas elecciones. Lo que voy a decir aquí, sin faltarle el respeto a nadie de otro idioma, está en inglés y en español. Yo lo voy a leer en español, pero todos están invitados a mirarlo en inglés. Vota no en CPT. No más bonos, no nuevos impuestos. Yo les recomiendo a mi comunidad de habla hispana que si me escuchan esta noche, el día 2 de junio, voten no. Residentes de Compton, lo que deben saber, este bono más impuestos a la propiedad, hasta $600 más al año para propietarios, 700 millones más en deudas a largo plazo, pagos por 30 años. Lo que este dinero no puede hacer, no puede pagar maestros, no mejora el currículo, no arregla problemas de liderazgo, no mejora directamente el rendimiento estudiantil. Riesgos para la riqueza generacional. Más impuestos hoy, menos futuro mañana. Más difícil comprar casa, menos para dejar a sus hijos. Crecimiento económico más lento. Estamos creando deudas sin arreglar la educación. Por eso les pido a todos, mi comunidad hispana, que voten no el día 2 de junio en la CPT. Diga no. Gracias.
Lynn Boone, City of Compton. First, I want to say last week I spoke on 2 flyers that were requesting the ballots. I want to apologize to Miss Anna Tootie, who's running for mayor. Her flyer did not say ballots on it, but Mr. Spicer's did. I'm going to tell you, being the city clerk is not a friendly job. Being the city clerk is someone that needs to be strong and know the rules and laws of the city, along with the Robert Rules of Order and the Brown Act. Mr. Spicer is not a legal candidate. He does not possess any tool that shows that he was elected or appointed by you sitting up there. I filed a complaint on it, and this city clerk here has not done anything. The deputy did look for the documents, and the documents don't exist. I want to make another statement in regards to the debate that was taking place at Pastor Fisher's church, Bishop Fisher's church, on last Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. I want to say, Emma, I was totally embarrassed because the disrespect for you was so blatant. It was unreal. No matter what person is running for office or candidate, they should be respected, no matter what. And you were totally disrespected. You could not answer those questions because of the Brown Act. The other thing that I want to mention, 601 of the charter states powers vested in the city council. The city council is to enforce the provisions of this charter, and you guys haven't. You have not. You have not provided a city attorney for the people. You have provided and chosen a clerk for you, an attorney for you, but not for a city attorney for the people. This is still 26, and it's not December. We are owed a special election. 505 of the charter was not addressed in CA. 503 of the charter was not addressed in CA. And 504. 505 addressed vacancies. And vacancy says, whatever the cause of an empty spot in an elected official's position, you must appoint within 30 days. If you don't appoint, you owe the people of the city of Compton an election. And the city attorney is the one that's representing you. You don't have it.
Good evening, Mayor and council members. My name is Dr. Crystal Williams, and I'm here tonight to address comments that have been made recently about myself and my organization here in the meetings. I'm a product of Compton, a proud third-generation resident. I purchased my first home here in 2020 because I intentionally chose to continue investing in the city that raised me. In 2016, I earned my doctorate in educational leadership from USC, and at the height of my professional career, I made the decision to bring the program's strategies and opportunities that I built in Pacific Palisades to my hometown, Compton. My work has always been rooted in giving back to Compton and creating opportunities for young people, families who deserve support, resources, and advocacy. Over the past several meetings, questions have been raised publicly regarding our organization and the funding we were awarded. It became clear during those discussions that there may be limited awareness or understanding of who we are, the work we do, and the residents we serve. So tonight, I simply want to provide clarity, context, and insight to the impact my organization has had within the city of Compton. For clarity, the RFP that my organization was awarded was due November the 17th, 2025. I was not an elected commissioner until January of 2026, and I attended my first and only commission meeting April 27th of 2026. Once our organization was awarded funding, I properly recused myself from the commission to avoid any conflict or appearance of impropriety. I took the appropriate ethical steps because integrity matters to me. I have always worked to serve this community transparently and professionally through my organization and through my volunteer civic service. I believe there's a difference between consistently criticizing the work being done in our community and actively contributing to the solutions in our community. Those of us who choose to serve publicly, whether through nonprofits, commissions, schools, mentorship, and civic engagement, should be able to do so without being subjected to the repeated personal attacks and assumptions that ignore full facts. Constructive dialogue is healthy, but there must also be room to recognize and respect the people who are doing the work. So for our work, since 2021, our organization has served over 600 residents in the city of Compton and provided over 4,500 documented services. We provide after-school snacks, after-school homework help, after-school programming, and we even feed the kids dinner. We have also worked alongside Compton Family Courthouse to help families navigating the litigation, gain expedited access to free therapy and extracurricular opportunities for their children. In addition, during the height of the pandemic, our organization was one of the first and only COVID testing sites in the center at our first location. And what is especially meaningful, our current location wasn't a legal dispensary before we got it. So while the narratives and accusations may continue to circulate, our work speaks for itself. What concerns me is
Dr. Adams, no, it's okay, thank you, okay? As a matter of fact, I had spoken with the city manager in regards to that item that was on the agenda, and I'll be discussing it again with him in regard to it, okay? Thank you. Okay.
Madam Mayor, we move to the consent agenda.
Thank you. Consent items are routine and expected to be non-controversial. They will be acted upon by council at one time without discussion unless a council member requests an item to be removed or discussed. Is there a motion to, is there a motion?
So moved. Second.
Thank you. Any items to be discussed under the consent agenda? Madam City Clerk, roll call.
You have 15 seconds to vote.
Oh, we're going to vote.
Motion passed 5-0.
Thank you.
Now, Madam Mayor, we move to the regular agenda, and we begin with the city manager's report, the city credit card program status report.
Madam Mayor and Council, last week you directed us to bring forth a public item for discussion and information regarding the city's credit card program. So tonight, in response to that, we're going to do two things. First, we're going to invite David Fleischman from the law firm Richards, Watson, and Gershon. He did the investigation, and he's going to present a summary of his findings. And secondly, I'm going to present to you a series of recommendations that we will be making as staff to implement for improving the administrative controls over the credit card program. So if you permit us, first I'd like to introduce Mr. Fleischman, and he will summarize his report.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, members of the council. My name is Dave Fleischman. I'm an attorney with the firm of Richards, Watson, and Gershon. I was retained by the city to conduct an investigation arising out of the discontinuation of the city's credit card policy. As you may recall, back in November of 2025, there was some public comment regarding the city council members' usage of the CalCard program, which led to the suspension of the credit card program because a number of the credit card statements were released to the public by some means, and those credit card statements contained the credit card numbers for the actual credit card account. So in December of 2025, the then city manager suspended that program and instituted an investigation. That's where I came in. Over the course of several months, I conducted the investigation. Just by way of background, I have worked in local municipal government for approximately 30 years. I worked for the city of Compton back in the 1990s, doing a lot of personnel work. So have familiarity generally with the city of Compton and its history with the credit card program. So with that in mind, I conducted the investigation, interviewed a number of witnesses, interviewed all the city council members, and I concluded several things. First of all, there was a question, one of the charges that I was asked to take a look into is how the credit card statements got to the public. I was not able to conclusively determine how the credit card statement that was discussed at the November 18th council meeting was released to the public, but I was able to determine that as of December 1st, 2025, the city itself had released the credit card statements through its public records portal. Those records on the public records portal contained the credit card numbers, and therefore those were available to the public at least as of December 1st. Prior to that date, though, I was not able to determine conclusively how those records were released. The second charge I had was to determine whether or not the city council members had used the credit card consistently with the city's program. As a reminder to the council and members of the public, the credit card policy with respect to city council members limited the use of those credit cards to 3 uses: travel, training, and conferences. And my charge was to determine whether the charges on the credit card statements from January 2025 through December 2025 were consistent with that policy. I determined that with respect to 4 of the council members, the usage of the credit cards was consistent with the city's credit card policy. With respect to the 5th council member, I determined that a number of the usages were outside the city's policy. That's not a determination that it is right, wrong, or otherwise. It's just it was not consistent with the policy. So, for example, there were charges that were for some city events or city-related events. While those were budgeted apparently by the city council, they were not consistent specifically with the policy. There were other charges that I discovered on the credit card statements for which there was no backup documentation or explanation. So those were the charges that I was asked to take a look into. That's the summary of it. I'd be happy to go into any additional detail that the council may wish regarding my investigation and my findings, but that is a brief overview.
Thank you, Mr. Fleischman. So that's the first part of the report. If you don't mind, I'd like to go on with the second part, which relates to recommended changes to our program that would ensure more transparency and ensure more accountability. The first is to require written justification for use of a credit card in advance. The justification we would ask for would demonstrate why the purchase cannot reasonably be completed through a traditional procurement process, including if it's time sensitive, if the vendors don't accept it, or operational necessity. But we would require written justification before use. Second, we would pre-approve all credit card purchases. So the departments would be required to submit pre-approval requests prior to any purchase, including things such as a description of the item being purchased, cost estimate, written justification, funding source, and a supervisory or managerial approval signature prior to the card use. Thirdly, we would strengthen the policy clarity and accessibility, and that we would require and expand the list of allowable and prohibited purchases as well. We would require annual policy acknowledgement by the cardholders and provide the staff with a quick reference guide before using the cards. We would next enhance the cardholder training and onboarding. We would make sure that there was mandatory training for all card holders to emphasize the allowed for uses and those that are not allowed for. We would improve on the receipt and documentation compliance. So we would require itemized receipts for all purchases and that they be submitted by a deadline. We would introduce standard receipt submission forms, and we would digitally upload the options. We would increase the transparency and internal controls by limiting card use issuance to essential positions with documented operational needs. We would require secondary approval for all purchases at a set threshold. For example, $500 or $1,000, we would require secondary approval. Next, we would strengthen the review and reconciliation process so that we would implement a monthly or biweekly reconciliation schedule and conduct periodic audits by finance to ensure the adherence to the policy. Next, we would adopt technology to improve accuracy and tracking. We would have consequences and corrective actions, establishing a tier system, for example, for missing documentation, unauthorized purchases, or late submission. And we would again require training or temporary suspension of privileges for violators, repeat violators. And lastly, we would have vendor and purchase controls, such as configuring a merchant category code, or MCC, restrictions where appropriate, so that they would allow us to only use the card for certain purposes. So those are some of the things that we would suggest that staff could implement to improve operations and efficiency while reinforcing fiscal stewardship and compliance. So that would end my suggestions, and be glad to expand on them. And again, Mr. Fleischman is available for your questions. Thank you.
I have some questions. Mr. Fleischman, who was overall responsible for the card or its controls?
The city manager's office.
Okay, so he didn't do that, obviously. How the statement got out to the public, or you did not determine how the statements were released, so what? What's the issue behind that if it's a public privilege?
My role is only as an impartial investigator. I was asked to determine how that happened. It's not a value judgment one way or another. For transparency purposes, it's a public record.
Then, I mean, well, why is that even an issue? If it's a public record, one could just say, well, it's a public record, move on to the next.
I think the concern that was raised is that they were released to the public with the full credit card numbers on them. Typically, when a public record is released, confidential information or sensitive information will be redacted to avoid misappropriation of that information. So someone with that information could enter it into a computer program and derive the 3-digit code and the expiration date and use those cards for non-city purposes. So the concern was that it was released without that being redacted, and to help train or correct that to determine who had actually released those statements with the full credit card numbers, that was part of the investigation.
So are you saying that because the numbers were released, there were some false charges?
I have no way of saying one way or another on that. I'm just telling you that the credit card statements were released prior to December 1st when the city released them with those credit card numbers. They were released to the public with the credit card numbers. I was able to obtain them from a publicly available website, and those had the credit card numbers on them.
Okay, so that was that period of statements. Where are the rest of them?
The rest of the statements?
Yes, sir.
In the city manager's office. I was only asked to take a look at the period from January to December of 2025 when the program was suspended.
So there was already a policy in place, and this, what was presented, is basically a revision, if you will, of the policy. And it stated there are repercussions for not adhering to the policies. What are the consequences? And we're supposed to be policymakers, but if we're not following policy, what are the consequences or repercussions?
Under the current policy as written, as adopted by resolution of the City Council, the ramification for a council member who does not follow the policy is suspension of the charging privileges. It's up to the council as a policy-making body as to whether or not there would be any additional sanctions to be added to a subsequent revision of the policy, or any other type of sanctions that the council may wish to consider as a policy-making body. But that's not something that I would opine on, because that's not part of the investigation. My role was solely as an impartial investigator to determine what happened and provide that information to the council.
But in your investigation, you didn't include the policy.
I included it as an exhibit, yes, I did.
Not the whole policy.
Yes, the whole policy.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Are there any other questions?
Yes, Madam Mayor. So there was information provided in the report regarding me that is incorrect. I think the information should have been forwarded to you so that you could make the corrections on the floor. Specifically, it states, however, it appears Councilmember Bowers and Darden failed to turn in their cards after use to maintaining the cards with their council liaisons instead. So can you clarify that, because that is inaccurate, it is not the truth, and I don't want this reflected in the report regarding me.
The policy itself states that when the elected official is not attending a scheduled travel or training function, the CAL card shall be maintained in the possession of the designated CAL card account manager for safekeeping purposes. That's the city manager. It's not the council liaison. So to the extent that it remained in the council liaison's possession, that was not consistent with policy. The information that I developed by interviewing a representative of the city manager's office is that 3 of the cards were not maintained by the city manager's office. They were maintained either by the council member directly or by the liaisons. So that's why that says that in the report.
Well, that is incorrect. So I have written something, and I will read it for the record. The executive summary of the credit card uses investigation and recommendations provided by RWG law regarding the activities of CAL card used by council members contains several incorrect assumptions about my responsibilities and activities that they are contrary to the use and access of the CAL card. First, I returned the CAL card to the city manager's secretary upon my return from the Sacramento legislative tour and conference and subsequent training. The city manager added the subsequent training to the conference schedule and was accompanied by assistant city manager and special assistant city manager to the city manager, special assistant, who issued the CAL card. The CAL card has not been in my possession since January 2025 upon my return from the Sacramento Legislative Tour and Conference and subsequent training, and was returned pursuant to the CAL card rules, regulations, and policies. Issuance of the credit card. While I was in Sacramento at the Legislative Tour in January 2025, I was issued the CAL card by Hector Bernal, the assistant to the city manager. The report on page 3 indicates that the CAL card was maintained by my liaison. My liaison has never, why would I give my liaison the card? This statement requires a retraction and a written correction. In November 2025, the CAL card was given to my liaison for the purpose of arranging flights and hotel reservations for the Sacramento Legislative Tour in January the 5th through the 7th of 2026. There's written evidence attached from the Assistant City Manager, Tamara Benz, confirming that my card was returned to her by my liaison and was in her possession after it was used for the booking of my authorized travel and lodging. The CAL card has never been in my possession, nor in my liaison's possession. Page 3, paragraph 1 of the report states that Councilwoman Darden failed to return her credit card and the liaison maintained possession of the card. A completely false assumption is that my liaison had never had access to my CAL card. It states in there, it appears. So it can't appear, it either is true or it's not true. So I respectfully ask that this be removed and corrected.
Mr. Flaxman, I would like to add as well a statement that was put in your report that said, Jonathan Bowers said that Brandon Mims is the ones who provided those statements. I don't know what the heck Brandon Mims does. We don't hang out together. I have no idea. So to put that in the report is completely false. Furthermore, back to the issue with controls. Somebody removed the controls on that card, but as a responsible adult, you wouldn't go out and just abuse it because the controls are not there. That's like me sending you to the store to go get a half a gallon of milk. I give you $20 and you come back with a 40 ounce and some cigarettes. Give me my change back.
Thank you, Councilmember Bowers. If the report said that you actually said that you had knowledge of Mr. Mims having released those, that's inaccurate. That's not what the report said.
I'll say.
You intimated that you had either heard information or you had been told that that was a possibility. And
no, that's not true, Mr. Fleischman. I say I know what you know. I wasn't with Spicer, I wasn't with Mims. And I think your report is flawed, like Ms. Darden addressed.
Any other questions?
No comment. As I stated, I would like for this part about me failing to return my card to be corrected. Like I say, the statement says, however, it appears, Councilwoman Member Bowers and Darden. So well, I don't know what you mean, it appears.
Madam Mayor, if I can clarify.
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers, during our interview, you said, well, yeah, I don't know you honestly, Dave. I don't know if I should say it or not, but I have an idea. My suspicion is the treasurer did it.
Nonsense.
Okay, is there any further?
Nonsense.
So I would like to know who indicated that I did not return my card, so that should probably be in your report as well.
The city manager's office representative informed me that 3 of the 5 cards were not maintained with the city manager's office at all times.
That is false. I have always, in the past, paid for my own travel, paid for my hotel, my flight arrangements, and then I would always get reimbursed prior to this credit card being authorized for us to use. So It is inaccurate, and I ask for it to be corrected. Thank you so very much.
And let me add this, Mr. Fleischman. I did tell you this. I said, I don't know who selected you, but the council should have picked the legal firm, not whomever chose you. So this report will come out in their favor.
Okay. So this is the, so now, my question is this, is that,
Madam Mayor?
yes, sir.
Well, just to Councilman Bauer's question, Mr. Fleischman was asked to conduct this investigation by the city manager, not by me, but by the city manager.
I know, Mr. Grooms, that's the problem. It's like investigating yourself. If he's the one that has control over it, he shouldn't be selecting a firm. It should have been us.
I'm just stating that for the record.
Well, one of the things that I was looking for is that I don't see any recommendations or anything here in regards to anything. What I do see is that I see what we are saying that we're going to do as far as the card is concerned moving forward. But I do not see anything here regarding any recommendations. So obviously there isn't any recommendations coming from you or anyone else. Is that, am I correct in my statement?
As far as recommendations, I'm sorry, I wasn't able to hear you quite clearly.
I said, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you better.
What I'm saying is that I'm looking at the memorandum that's given to us in regards to the CAL card. And I don't see anything here. I see recommendations as to what is going to be done as far as the CAL card moving forward.
Madam Mayor, those are my recommendations as to what staff will do moving forward.
Right.
So that's not
Okay.
his recommendation.
Okay.
So
Okay,
just
thank you.
making that clear.
Okay. So, to you, Mr. Grooms, I see the forms, the statements here where I can see what we're going to be doing moving forward. Once we decide to get once and if we decide to get another CAL card, because I don't know if we have one or not right now.
Yes? That's what's recommended, but your question is your question related to what we're going to do moving forward, or is your question something
I haven't
else?
finished.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm looking at this and I understand, and I got that and I understand all of that. But there isn't any recommendations given to the council as to what we can legally do, or should there be something that we legally do in regarding to the incident and what has happened. And so that is there any recommendations from anybody in regarding that?
There are a series of areas of improvement that I listed at the end of the executive summary, one of which, number 10, is consider remedial action for Councilmember Spicer by suspending credit card privileges in accordance with the city's credit card policy. As far as providing legal advice, that would be up to your city attorney's office to provide you the legal advice as to what you should do or what you can legally do. My role, again, was as an impartial investigator, call the shots as I saw them, so to speak.
Okay. So now we have to go to, you're saying that we should be discussing this now with our legal counsel regarding this issue here.
In conjunction with your city manager and the city manager's
In
office,
conjunction
yes.
with the city manager as well?
Correct.
Okay, all right. Okay, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Just another comment. This updated or revised policy, this is great, but the horse is out of the barn now. He's way over in the next county.
Excuse me, but no talking from the audience, please. So, thank you, sir.
Is there any other questions from council? I'll be happy to remain around if you have any other questions during your deliberations.
I didn't understand what you said.
I'd be happy to stay around in case you have additional questions while you further discuss this until the item is closed. I'm here at your convenience.
Okay, thank you.
So, before you leave, so you've heard my issue, so what are your plans in order to correct it?
Councilmember Darden, my intention is to leave the report as it was because those were the determinations that I made based on the evidence available to me at the time, including the interviews that I conducted. You've made a statement to the contrary. I don't intend to make any changes to the final investigation report at this point.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Fleischer. Mr. City Manager, I would like for Assistant City Manager Benz to come and clarify this.
Good evening, Honorable Council. Councilmember Darden, in regards to your question, we did have a conversation earlier. The Cal card was requested from a member of your office in early November of 2025, and it was specifically to book travel for the upcoming legislative tour in January of 2026. During the time that I was speaking with Mr. Fleischman, the card at that time was not in my possession. The card was returned to me by a member of your office on November 26th of 2025, which I memorialized in an email to yourself and your staff liaison. So again, for the good of the public, yes, Councilmember Darden, you are very accurate. At the time that I spoke to the investigator, the card was not in my possession. The travel arrangements were being made to you. Your card was returned to me and locked in the safe November 26, 2025 at approximately 4:17 p.m. Thank you.
And for further clarification, you gave the card to my liaison to make those arrangements?
Upon his request, yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Very welcome. Thank you.
Well, I'm asking the item to be brought back with a censure resolution.
Mr.
Yes.
Fleischman, could I, one question, please? In your review of the policy, does it say that the misuse of the credit card should be reported to the district attorney's office?
My charge was not to determine whether or not there was any criminal culpability. I did not focus on the policy.
No, that's not what I asked. I asked you the policy. What does the policy say?
If you'll give me just a moment, I'll take a look and can tell you for sure. There's a provision in the policy that says, for any allegations of misuse of city resources that may be subject to criminal penalties for the cardholder employee, a police report will be filed and the matter turned over to the police department for further investigation. I don't see anything with respect to the district attorney specifically, though.
Okay, thank you very much.
So was the report filed? Mr. Fleischman or Mr. Groom?
That was not my role.
I just asked a question, sir.
I don't know the answer to that, sir.
Mr. Bowers? Councilman Bowers?
Yes, sir.
I'm not aware of any report that was filed, and I haven't filed one.
Well, if it's policy, maybe that's what we should do.
Then,
Anything else, Council?
no, what I'm going to say
Thank
is,
you.
no. I would like for us to go through the policy, and if the policy states that the credit card should be reported to the district attorney's office, and then I will move to say that I want the city to officially report this to the DA's office and let him handle it from there. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I said that I would like to take a look at, make sure that we go back and take a look at the policy. And if the policy states that the misuse of the credit card should be reported to the district attorney's office, then I am requesting that we send a letter to the district attorney's office and allow them to address the issue from that point.
So you directing the city manager?
Yeah, Mr. City Manager. Okay.
I understand what you said. but I understand what you said.
You said you understood.
Yes, but I would prefer, if that's what you're asking me to do, for you to make a motion.
Okay. Then I make a motion that if, in viewing the credit card.
We need to add a subsequent motion, if that's what you so choose to do.
Yes.
So we need to take a vote to consider putting an item on the agenda because of urgency, and then you need to vote on that item.
Okay. Then I would like to have an item on the next agenda, next week's agenda.
You want to bring it to next week's agenda?
Oh, you're talking about now?
It's whatever your pleasure.
Oh, yes, yeah, we're doing now, the subsequent motion. I would like to make a motion that if the...
You want to direct them? You can direct them. You can direct them.
I'm sorry, would you like me to clarify?
Yes.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and members of the City Council and Madam City Clerk. I believe the question is how the council would like to move forward. It sounds like you want to move forward with a resolution and potentially move forward with an item next week. However, it's unclear whether you want to agendize that item for next week or if you're trying to have that item agendized and voted on tonight. And I believe that's what the city clerk is requesting clarification on.
We want to agendize and vote on tonight.
Agendize and vote on it tonight?
Yes.
Then that's correct. So you need to have a subsequent agendized item, at which point the clerk would need, the city council would need at least a 2/3 majority to pass that to be included on the agenda tonight. If it is not, then it would be added, it could be added to the subsequent agenda. You don't need a 2/3 majority for that.
So we need a 2/3 vote.
You would need a 2/3 majority vote for including that item on the agenda tonight.
Okay.
You would just need a simple majority to include the item on the agenda next week.
Okay, I got it. Okay, then we need to, then we'll have it put on tonight. And so that's why I'm going to, a letter to be sent to the district attorney's office to officially report this to the DA, to the district attorney. That's the motion. The motion is, I move that we add this to the agenda tonight, and a letter be officially sent to the district attorney's office in regarding the policy.
Madam Mayor, I need them to read that policy again because I thought it said report to the police.
It does say report to the police.
Y'all not gonna let me.
It does say report to the police department. So you have it reported to the police department, and then you also can have a letter sent to the district attorney, have them investigated.
Mr. Attorney, you want to tell her how to make the motion?
Yes, so Madam Mayor, for clarity, you would be moving to add this item as a subsequent item for the agenda tonight to, and correct me if I'm wrong, to vote on adding this item to have it taken, have a letter sent to, I'm not sure if you want it to be to the district attorney's office or to the police to have a police report done, because I believe the policy says police report.
Okay.
But that would be the motion.
Move to have a subsequent item added tonight and a letter be sent to the police department regarding this issue.
Madam Mayor.
Excuse me.
It doesn't matter what the policy says. The council has the authority to send it to the DA.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But we're going to have it. I'm going to have it sent to the police department first, and then we can. I will have the letter sent over to the district attorney's office. So now, The motion is, there's a motion on the floor for us to move for a subsequent item, with a letter going to the police department, and
So-
as well as a letter going to the district attorney's office for them to actually pick it up and see, and for them to continue the investigation.
So that was the mayor's motion. Is there a second to
Second.
that motion?
And that's to consider putting the item on.
Correct.
So you had a motion by the mayor? And the second was?
And we're doing both, correct?
So we'll vote to put the item on the agenda now. You ready for the roll call?
Yes.
Councilmember Duhart?
No.
Councilmember Spicer?
Abstain.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Now, you need a motion to consider the item, which is, you want to state it again?
Correct, yes. So the motion would be to consider having the item that was just reported on, having a letter sent to the police department, and then subsequently following up with the district attorney's office in relation to this item, which is in relation to the credit cards, of course.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
No.
Councilmember Spicer?
Abstain.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Ready to move on?
I didn't hear you.
I said, you ready to move on?
Yes.
Madam Mayor, excuse me. I understand that the vote, well, the motion failed?
Oh, it passed.
No, it didn't have two-thirds vote. It didn't have two-thirds, so it didn't pass.
No, it was a two-thirds vote.
It was, pardon me. Well, two-thirds is 66%. That's only 60%. That's old math.
You're right.
I'm just listening to your conversation.
No, I understand what you mean. No, you're correct. Do you want to briefly recess so I can talk about this with you? Just for a couple moments.
We take a 5-minute.
Just with the acting city manager.
Madam Mayor, may we recess for
That's what I
5
said.
minutes?
Yeah, I did. I said, taking a break for just 2 minutes.
Okay.
Uh-huh. No. Madam City Clerk, excuse me.
Thank you for allowing for us to have a brief recess, Madam Mayor and members of the City Council. The acting city manager was correct. The vote was not a 2/3 majority vote. However, because I understand that this is the council's concern and this is an issue that we can address, this is an item that can be agendized and addressed at the next meeting, and we can also make sure that if the council wants to move forward, we have the documentation prepared, including the necessary letter, if this council wants to move forward with that. And then if there are any questions, they can also be addressed at that meeting as well. But it is correct that there was a miscalculation due to the abstention, but that there was not a 2/3 majority vote.
So you're suggesting that it be put on the agenda for next week?
Correct, and there's no need to vote on the item being agendized because we can already include that item. Naturally, members of the city council can include, especially the mayor, can include the item on the agenda if it's something that needs to be addressed.
Okay.
I have a question. So, do we need to make a motion to bring it back to next week's agenda?
No, no need.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Madam City Clerk?
We move to new business, item 14, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to execute an amendment to agreement and assignment 790A2 with the County of Los Angeles for the city's jurisdictional share of project costs for the Compton Boulevard et al. Project in the amount of $4,790,000.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Any discussion?
Yeah, I have a question about the cold mix. Is that the cold mill that they say is listed on here as on the background? It says the cold mill for resurfacing and asphalt pavement. Is that the cold mill that we know doesn't work in the rain? Is that what we're working with?
Yes, council member. The cold mill means grinding.
It's just the grind. It's not the actual asphalt that we put in the potholes.
Yeah, just remove the top surface, for example, 2 inches or 3 inches, and repave it.
Okay. All right. That's all I wanted to know.
I have a comment. So I was reading the streets that this item refers to, and on Alondra Boulevard, I know we repaved that in '21, so there were a lot of little spots that were county area, so I noticed those will be, they're in this report, is that correct?
Yeah, this area, it was clearly specified from to, so it's close to the jurisdiction boundary between City of Compton and the County of Los Angeles.
Yeah, I know I saw White Avenue and several other, Pan Am, I believe, was one of the streets. Because the city boundaries, when we done the paving in '21, then we had to stop where it was a county. So I'm so happy to hear that we're going to proceed with the county, and the county will be doing the work, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
County
okay.
of Los Angeles is leading this project.
Yeah.
They contribute most of the funding for this project.
Yeah, and I saw there's some streets on Compton Boulevard as well, Gibson, and another street, I forget what it was, Williams, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to see this come to fruition. It's been long overdue.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My question is that moving forward with this, moving forward, I'm hoping that this would, is something that we would do on a regular basis with the different surrounding cities as well as the county, because I know with surrounding cities, we have the same issue, and also with the county, so I'm just hoping that we continue to move this, as we move forward with doing our streets and infrastructure, then when things come up like the streets and everything, that we do partnership with them and make sure that we have this type of agreement in place that's going forward.
Yes, we are actively looking for opportunities to cooperate with neighboring cities and the County of Los Angeles.
Okay, thank you so much.
Right.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
You want to vote? Or you want me to roll call?
What, you so smart, man, yes. We're gonna need a vote.
I'll push the button and you
But I
have
need to push the-
15 seconds to vote.
Okay, it's not here.
Motion passes with 5 affirmative votes.
Thank you.
We move to council comments.
We're gonna start with District 1.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I'd like to take a moment to congratulate Jada Hamilton, who graduated last year from the first Compton EMS cohort hosted at the Neighborhood Housing Services Center. You may remember the group of EMS students that we honored at the council meeting back in December. We are especially proud to share that Jada has already begun the next chapter of her journey and has been hired by the Houston Fire Department. This is an incredible achievement and a reflection of her hard work, dedication, and commitment to serving others. We are very proud of you, Jada. Thank you to everyone who attended yesterday's community budget meeting at Gonzalez Park. Your input was valuable, your questions were thoughtful, and most importantly, your voices were heard. Thank you for your continued commitment to helping us build a stronger Compton. Last week, I attended the Contract Cities Association Annual Municipal Seminar, where city leaders gathered to engage in in-depth discussions on key municipal priorities, including public safety, infrastructure, economic development, and local governance. The conference provided valuable insight, meaningful collaboration, and innovative strategies. And since I was the only member who attended from the city of Compton, I walked in with our flag and proudly presented it. I'd like to adjourn in today's meeting in memory of Pastor Alex Leon of Victory Outreach Ministries, honoring his life, legacy, and lasting impact he made through his faith, leadership, and service to the community. Please keep the family and friends of Pastor Leon in your thoughts and prayers during this difficult time. I want to thank you all for coming out this evening. Your presence, input, and commitment to speaking up and working together helps strengthen our community and move our city forward. You are the eyes and ears of the community, and your voice matters to me. And in closing, always remember to eat, shop, and buy in Compton, a safe, clean, and friendly city. That concludes my comments, Madam Mayor.
Councilman Spicer.
Thank you. On this Saturday, May 23rd, at the Dollar High Community Center between the hours of 12 p.m. and 4 p.m., this will be the 3rd annual Compton Community Wellness Expo. It is free to the community. It's an event celebration centered around joy and community. There will be live music, movement activations, wellness and mental health resources, creative healing spaces, youth-friendly activities, raffles, giveaways, and more. Again, that happens at the Dollar High Community Center this Saturday between 12 and 4. Address is 301 North Tamarind, North Tamarind Avenue. Also on Saturday, Ludus Park will be doing signups for free youth basketball clinics. Ages 6 to 12, it is co-ed. It's going to be fundamentals, drills, games, snacks. No registration is needed, just show up. Starts at 9 a.m. this Saturday at Ludus Park. Address is 1500 East Rosecrans Avenue. On next Saturday, May 30th, from 10 to 2 p.m. at the Dollar High Community Center, there'll be a senior citizens resource fair. There'll be health and wellness living accommodations, civil and social outreach, and more. The resources coming out are at the request of our own senior community. So please come out at the Delaware High Community Center on next Saturday, May 30th, between the hours of 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Also on that same day, Dior Sunset from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. They'll be hosting their Sunset Sister Circle for girls ages 6 to 17 years old. The Sunset Sister Circle is a safe and supportive space created to inspire, uplift, and empower girls of color through membership, community connection, and meaningful friendships. Again, that's doesn't say actually on here. I believe that's going to be at Luders Park on May 30th between 11 and 3 p.m. I wanted to also acknowledge that our senior citizen prom has been rescheduled. It was supposed to be on May 29th. We are going to reschedule that for sometime in September. We will give some dates for the updated senior citizens prom. Lastly, I want to give a shout out to the Ingredients Restaurant, address 2251 West Rosecrans Avenue. They serve breakfast and lunch daily from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So just shouting out another restaurant we have in the city of Compton. To the city manager, I would like to get a traffic assessment on the corner of Compton Boulevard and Sloan. There's a crosswalk that I've reported several times. We've had several accidents in that crosswalk. We just had one maybe 2 weeks ago. Would like to just have some type of calming device for traffic on that corner, or whatever it is that the assessment requires for. And that concludes my council comments. You all have a wonderful evening.
Councilman Bowers.
I want to thank everyone who attended this past weekend's 3rd District meet and greet at the Campfire Girls Campground in Richland Farms. It was a great opportunity for residents to come together, fellowship, voice concerns, and have real conversations about continuing to improve our city. Thank you to General Services, Public Works, and Parks and Recreations for helping beautify the space and ensuring the event setup and support were seamless. Also, thank you, Felix, for sponsoring refreshments and supporting the gathering. These community meet and greets will continue throughout the year across the 3rd District because staying connected with the residents remains a priority. I want to encourage residents and families to come out and support the Compton 125 Historical Society Founders Day 138th year celebration taking place Saturday, May 23rd from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. at Burrell McDonald Park located at 2516 West Alondra Boulevard. The event is open to the public and will include vendors, entertainment, food, alumni groups, and community activities celebrating Compton's history and culture. Thank you to the Compton 125 Historical Society for continuing to preserve and celebrate the rich legacy of our city and the people who helped shape it. Residents are encouraged to save the date for the upcoming Black Music Month Father's Day Luncheon, taking place Friday, June 12th, from 11:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Dollar High Community Center. This special gathering will celebrate fathers while recognizing Compton's lasting influence on music, entertainment, and culture. Seating is limited and RSVP is required. Residents interested in attending may also contact Alonzo Williams at 424-256-9211. That's 424-256-9211, or my office at 310-605-5612. That's 310-605-5612 for additional information. Renovations at Tragnew Park are nearing completion, and we look forward to announcing a public grant opening ceremony once final scheduling details are confirmed. As always, thank you to the residents of Compton for continuing to stay engaged, involved, and committed to moving our city forward. Together, through communication, accountability, partnership, and unity, we will continue building a stronger Compton. Have a great evening. Thank you.
Councilwoman Darden.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. On Wednesday, May 13th, my office attended the official ribbon cutting ceremony at Tucker Park's new playground apparatus and picnic shelter. The refreshments provided by the Wildcat sports team, managed by Ronnie Baker and Lucy Langley, were very well received by the community members in attendance. On Thursday, May 14th, I attended the public virtual meeting of the South Coast AQMD and the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach via Zoom. The purpose of this meeting was to share progress on the cooperative agreement focused on planning and implementing zero emission for the two ports infrastructure. May is the Mental Health Awareness Month. On Friday, May 15, I attended the Create, Connect, Heal, and Mental Health Awareness Program at the Dollar High Community Center. This event was sponsored by Miss Teen Compton, Julia Garcia, who did a marvelous job of organizing the fun, family-friendly event focused on mental wellness, creativity, and community. This event was well attended, and she done an excellent job. Thank you, Ms. Teen Compton. On Saturday, May 16, I attended at the Community Budget Workshop held at Kelly Park. On Saturday, May 16, I attended the Compton YouTube 125 Historical Society's Founders Day celebration, which commemorated our city as one of the oldest cities in Los Angeles County. On May 11, 1888, Compton became the 8th city in the Los Angeles County to incorporate. One person mentioned during their comments that about brown water being throughout the city. I have to disagree with that. I have not seen it in many areas here in the city. So please report those issues to our water department so that they can properly take care of it. Also, they spoke about the graffiti at Santa Fe and Alondra Boulevard. I spoke to the property owner personally. He has assured me they will continue to remove the graffiti when notified. So all you have to do is give me a call at my office, and I'll be happy to take care of it and report it so we can get it eradicated right away. And I was saddened to hear about the passing of Pastor Alex Leon of Victory Outreach. And remember, a safe, clean, and friendly city at all times here in the city of Compton. Thank you, Madam Mayor. That concludes my remarks.
Thank you. First, I do know that we have Pastor Leon's family here in the audience, so I really wanted to take the time to say I'm very sorry about your father, and your family is here. So, your dad was very special to a lot of people in this city, and working with him has been truly an honor to be able to work beside him and get some things done. So I really want to thank you guys for coming out as well. But I want to just say, I extend my condolences to all of you. And if there's anything that I can do in regards to assisting you in any way, please do not hesitate to reach out. And so on that note, so thank you guys for coming. Before we join, I would like to briefly share a few updates on how my office has been working to support our residents and continue moving Compton forward. Our grants department will be hosting a first-time homebuyers workshop on Saturday, June 6th from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. in this council chambers. Residents interested in attending can contact the grants department at 310-605-5580 to register. I also wanted to clarify something that has been brought up during the last council meeting regarding the Founders Day event. Stormburgers graciously sponsored lunch for city employees, and no council or city funds were used for employee lunches. We truly appreciate Stormburger for their partnership and support of our community. We are also excited about their future location coming to Compton across from the new Compton High School, which will bring jobs and opportunities for our local youth while creating another strong community partnership within our city. And recently, my office had received calls, emails, and social media comments regarding concerns about animal cruelty. After speaking directly with several concerned individuals, I want to clarify that many of the incidents being referenced were not located within the city of Compton, but instead involved Skid Row and other areas within the Los Angeles County. However, concerns reported within Compton, specifically regarding Jasmine Gardens apartments, were immediately related to animal control and the sheriff department. Protecting the well-being of both residents and animals within our community remains important to me, and it is critical that concerns brought to the city are directed to the appropriate agency for the investigation and response. I also want to remind residents that tomorrow evening, another budget meeting will be held at Royal Park beginning at 6 p.m. We encourage the community to come out, stay informed, and join in on the conversation regarding the future planning and priorities for our city. Looking ahead, my office will continue to advocating for resources, strengthening partnerships, and ensuring Compton has a strong voice at every table. I want to thank all of you that came out this evening for staying engaged, and to my council colleagues and city staff for their continued collaboration. Together, we will keep moving Compton forward. Have a great evening. But prior to closing, I know on June 2nd there will be a city council meeting. I just want to check with the council members to see whether or not there's a census to have the council meeting on June 3rd as opposed to the census meeting is on June the 2nd. Any discussion?
Do you need a motion?
I just want to find out I can just get a census director.
Wednesday's fine with me.
Wednesday's fine with me too.
Okay. Councilman Bowers?
I just said Wednesday was fine.
Okay. Councilman Spicer? June 3rd.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So we'll make the date, we'll publish June 3rd.
Okay. Thank you. I need a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
Second.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darden?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You adjourn at 8:49 p.m.